So I'll just restart the YouTube, and maybe that'll work. Algora seems to be okay now. Okay. Well, we're back on YouTube now. Yeah, I mean, I get gigabit. I just think it was a weird thing on their end. It seems good now. And I'm getting all like the megabits per second. I should. No dropped frames anymore. Alright, I think we're good. Sorry about that, everyone. Oh, that'd be a good band name. My favorite is tricky. For a lot of use cases, it tends to work out great. Ooh, a band name, Merge Conflict? That would be good. That'd be nice. Okay, so here's the big thing. Could have sworn there was a way to do this icon coloring. And to get that, like, filled, right, we see style, color, white. Will fill white do it? No. Well, that is annoying. So they make it seem like it'd be totally fine. And yeah, fill color is not something we can put there. I wonder if it's because of how I'm doing it. And what's up, Mr. Faberdev? How you doing? Interesting. So, because it's the logo thing, we might not be able to do it. But, hold on. Can we do an invert 0? No. See, I just don't like doing the on-the-fly fetch that they want to encourage. I don't mind bundling those in and having them, like, separately fetchable. Let me look at it again. Nope, that is not what I wanted. So yeah, style, color, white. My guess is that these pads, yeah. That would be it. Accent color? Alright, so it's not there. Oh wait, hold on. It almost hallucinated it for us. Oh, if I could spell. Nah, I think it's just because the SVG has this value hard-coded. Kind of figured the invert should work, though. Right? So, hold on. Is there a way to do a child selector? That might help. No syntax highlighting? Not very epic. All right, well, let's try it. All right, so then, yeah, instead of text, we'll just do fill. Nothing. So here's the big part. No, this should actually do it. Right, like the important here should be forcing this. All right, so if we can't do it that way, there's other stuff we can do. I'm wondering if we just switched it up to the dynamic, we could do it. We could also just bring, like, copy this icon. Right? Like, just copy all of this and change the one part. That might be it. I find that really annoying. But it'll work, right? So yeah, let's do it. All right, folder, logos. Logos GitHub icon dot g. But it's not an SVG. Oops. TSX. Sure, let it format. I don't think we end up needing that. All right, so we bring that in, and we no longer need that in. Oh, they hate that. Oh, God. And what's up, Ahmed? How you doing? How is the land of the YouTube? Yeah, you're right. It's this part. All right, so that kind of works. Let me see if Mantine has a better way of styling that icon button, right? We want it to be the maximum size. And we just do size XL. Okay. All right, and then, yes, let's make that, what, like a 32? Okay, okay. So then I think we want to go back to the, what, 24? Yeah, alright. So 24 will be fine, as long as the buttons are that size. We probably just want to go and add, like, all the other buttons anyway. I think that would be a good idea. And, okay, so 1 second there, Ahmed. You're wondering if you can contribute to one of my projects. You want to get into open source. Like, if there's a project that you think would be fun, another way you could maybe get into it is check out Algora. Right, so on Algora, they have bounties that you can check out. Might be worth checking out. So yeah, Tail Call. What are some of their bounties? Migrate to Algolia for search. Yeah, that's not too complicated. You know, might not pay a lot, but there's a bonus to doing it, and then you also get, like, contributor stuff. So this is where, you know, we can go to here, and we can see that Tail Call HQ has an issue created for disabling Lunar, not having a bad impact on page performance, and the UI should look exactly as before, while you connect up to a thing called Algolia. And then Tail Call says, well, yeah, I think this is worth paying someone $150 to do if they want to do it. So you can go do a task for an open source project, get paid for it. Maybe it's not a great rate. Depends on how long you think it would take you. But it's a way to get paid to contribute to open source. And, you know, a lot of these companies do like to hire from people that contribute. So that could be worth it. Sure. Yeah, so I'd say check it out. Yeah, it's just algora.io. And I can get you the link. So yeah, give that a try. Yeah, no worries. Like, Ahmed, like, at the bare minimum, it's something to try, and if you can make some money from it, that's even better. But yeah, like, ideally, just getting in there and, like, showing that you contribute to stuff could be worth it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so let me go in and add the other providers. So then, yeah, we'll do another action icon. And yeah, no worries, FD. All right, so then this icon, we want the Google G. Google Duotone is not it. Oh. All right, and then we'll go back up here. It's import. You know what? Hold on. I'll do that. This is going to be this from at Iconify, icons logos / Google icon. Yeah. All right, and then the button that's going to go in. Do they have, like, branding they prefer for that? I think they probably do, right? Why is that not showing up, though? Oh. That would be why. And while we're waiting on that, the style we would want. Maybe outline? Okay, cool. We probably want to do something like a space between. Okay, that's not quite right. So we'll add the others that we're thinking about doing. So that was GitHub, Google, Microsoft, and maybe Twitter. I think 4 is going to look better anyway. So we got the Google one. And that's probably the one we use, right? Sure. Too many OAuth providers? I mean, there are. Are you saying that I'm adding too many to my app? Maybe. You think Google and GitHub are enough? I think Microsoft is definitely something to consider. And if I'm going to have 3, I might as well add a 4th. I think Twitter is a fairly common one. And yeah, for me, like, as long as they have the same email, then we're good to go. Yeah, if I was going to stick with just 2, then I'd probably do like the full width buttons, right? I'm targeting developers, right? This is a B2B software as a service. think the Microsoft one stays the outline. So instead, do I want to like alternate? Right, because the Twitter one is going to be black, right? X, technically, right? None of those are the Twitter logo, right? Oh no. We could just do the Twitter bird. I'd prefer the Twitter bird anyway. So that's a thing called extend. Yeah, it looks like I just have to go grab the Twitter logo separate. Yep. Yeah, do they have branding guidelines? Oh, I think I found the same thing. Yeah, thanks, Mokala. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think just the logo makes sense to me. Cool. Oh, I should probably do some vitamin D. Back in the land of the pale. Okay, cool.
We
and
are
hey,
of greatness. Colton is a star player in the exhilarating world of jet blade racing, an extreme sport where athletes race on water-propelled jet blades. Their
Jet
greatest
blade
play
racing
was during the World Jet Blade Championships, where they executed a triple backflip over Heartbreak Ridge, a notoriously difficult section of the course to clinch the title.
Heartbreak Ridge. Yeah, I like some of the names they come up
known
with.
for setting a world
but yeah, what's up, Gokton?
Speeds on water.
I don't know if I pronounced that right. And Colton, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. But yeah, so good to see I'm back. You've been lurking for quite some time. Now you figured it's about time to say hi. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, what are you up to there, Gokton? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let me know how to pronounce it. I'll try and do it better. All right, so the X logo white. Is that a PNG? Ah, we got the SVG here. So we could actually just go and make this. I'm still gonna call it Twitter icon. Just cause. Okay, so we return that. I still want to do some of their boilerplate props. Gokten. Pass the fill as a prop? Yeah, we could. I mean, Excuse me. That would be pretty smart of him, Colton. All right, and then, yeah, for this part, it didn't like that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense there, Cordless, for sure. All right. Let me get more music going. All right. Hold on. Okay. So yeah. It's not so bad, right? I feel like, that looks okay to me, right? And hey, what's up, Proton? How you doing? How do we feel about it? Are we good? Like, as far as the visual of it goes. Finished your first Amiga remix. Nice. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna double the amount of space. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Yeah, and also we should probably look at it. That starts to get a little wonky. You think so? Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I think I agree. Almost want just a little more space, though. Yeah. And I feel like just that little bit more space is looking pretty good. Sure. I'm into that. Okay, so then, yeah, let's double check the GitHub auth flow again. Let's close some of these tabs I definitely don't need. Yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks, Colton.
We are in the presence of greatness. LLVI is a star in the fast-paced world of Hyperblade, a thrilling sport that combines elements of Parker and bladed skating. Their signature move, the triple eclipse, involved executing 3 consecutive backflips while vaulting over high obstacles, all performed seamlessly on their custom-designed glowing blades. This move famously won them the World Hyperblade Championship last year. LLVI also holds the record for the fastest complex obstacle course completion, finishing in just under 2 minutes, a feat that astounded fans worldwide.
Alright, so yeah, we got this part. And, Proton. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out in a bit. I like this album. Here we go. That's the URL we're looking for. Ooh. Yeah, GitHub client ID we're gonna need to bring in. Yeah, and that's an env var. So, yeah. Client ID we can just grab. And this is strictly focused for the front end. We don't have an env file in here yet. Now, hold on. Beat wants to do something specific with env vars, right? All right, so we do put it in a local file. .env .local. Yeah, and then we'll have .env.example as well. So GitHub client ID. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Proton. Yeah, this one's funky. I like it. So yeah, we're gonna just hard code some meh ones here. Microsoft client ID. Oh, and yeah, let's just do the same hard coded thing. Oh, and Gokten. You wanted to make it easy, but when you wrote it like Gokten, you got Gokton. I can say Gokten. That's fine. Gokten. Like, yeah, I can try. Oh wait, hold on. So we'll grab this and just copy and paste the whole thing. That's why not. Alright, so then here in dashboard, we can do dev again. And hey, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? Okay, so then we pull those from import.meta, right? Yeah. Yep. Oh, but I would need to prefix it with V. That's right. So, never mind. There you go, Colton. Yeah, Upwork's crazy. And yeah, Kevin, the con was great. Yeah. Yeah, TwitchCon's fun. It's good to just be able to hang out. Tej was even there. It was his first time. Oh, but yeah, sorry, my bots are probably crashed. There you go, Kevin. Alright, there you go, Mr. Faberdev. Oh, and actually, yeah, hold on. I mean, Mr. Faberdev, I just did it for you. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, we gotta edit these. It's almost 3 a.m. and you're trying to read some code on how YouTube is actually implemented for their server-side ad insertion. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Gokten? Gokten? I'll get it. I'll remember it one of these days. Okay, so we can start that up again. And then... So we definitely need to do, like, the full string, right? Gok. Okay, Gok. That works. Yeah, I think we need to do like the full import.meta.whatever, right? Yeah, it makes sense, Doc. Probably not something to really, like, continue chatting about. Just saying. No worries, just letting you know. Okay, so this button will then do the github.com login OAuth authorize stuff. Wait, Colton, I haven't seen any of those. That sounds amazing. So wait, I don't have to actually pass the redirect URI? Because that's one of the annoying things about Twitch and their OAuth. Because realistically, like, your app knows what URL to redirect to. But I think the reason you don't have to with GitHub is because you're only allowed one callback URL per OAuth application. I think that's the big reason. Whereas Twitch allows you to have up to 10. So yeah, that's why. Never mind. Big Mad Max vibes? Alright, alright. Maybe paste the link over to the Discord so I can check it out later. Alright, so yeah, we got the one. The Google one would probably end up being a thing. Let's just do this. All four of them anyway. So then we got Google, Twitter, Microsoft. Yeah, random would be perfect. Awesome, thank you. And hey, what's up? I play games. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, while we're doing this part, like even if we haven't created the clients on on all the platforms, we can still do the links, right? So let's do that. Log in with Google. The iOS app sucks. Can't even use your Prime sub? Oh, yeah, that's brutal. That's lame. I think there's maybe a reason for it, just because they don't want to get in trouble with Apple. I don't know for sure. Just a guess. Wait, do I really have to use their library? I really don't want to. No. So game quality, this is more about... This is a B2B software as a service. So if you're a game developer, you might be the target.
Is a renowned champion in the world of professional laser tag. Known for their agility and strategic
professional
gameplay,
laser tag. That sounds
made
fun.
history with their incredible play during
We'll let the bot finish talking.
Laser Tag Championship. In a tense final round, they deftly maneuvered through a labyrinthian arena to tag all 5 opponents in under 30 seconds, securing the championship under immense pressure. This play, often referred to as the Flash Blitz, has been immortalized in laser tag lore, setting a new standard for precision and speed in the sport.
Hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, just think like most of the AI tools that you use give you X amount of credits per month, right? And when you go over them, they can maybe charge you extra or do some of those other things. I don't want to do that. I want to avoid invoicing and instead make it be a prepaid thing. But the idea is still just simply like, yeah, when you're running low on credits, we can send you an email and you can top up. Those credits are only useful within that one app. They're not transferable, so we're not dealing with any money laundering stuff or any of that BS. It's simply just the balance of virtual currency that you might have within your AI tool or your game or hosting provider or whatever. So if you've ever used DigitalOcean, I am basically taking the DigitalOcean billing process and turning that into another product. Now, auto top-up, maybe. It depends on how closely I want to actually integrate with some of those providers. Yeah, my goal would actually be that OpenAI manages that top-up functionality, and I just simply send them a webhook when a user is getting low or whatever, right? So that's my goal. I don't want to tie directly to the payment yet. I do still think there is value in what we're building. But the more, basically the way that I decide to wire up to Stripe and other providers, whether I manage that part or whether I'm just an API, will determine, how I do my billing. So if I do, a close integration with other providers, right, for the payment stuff, then I'll end up doing, a percentage of revenue. Otherwise, it'll probably be, billed as a monthly active users or something like that. So I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. Let me get more music going. And yeah, Proton, are you still out there? We could play your song. I'm not sure I have it right now. Yeah, can you repaste that link? We'll give it a listen. And what game did you say this was from? Oh, you just saw DigitalOcean? Yeah, I mean, again, with DigitalOcean, basically they're prepaid rather than invoiced. So if you pay them $20, they deduct that usage from it. Oh, Colton, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like, I'll never let a client tell me that that's something that they'll do, right? And usually you can, like, just show them how much more expensive it's going to be to do any of that. No, so Kevin, like, that's a big part of it, right? Like, C-suite people don't realize how much of a hassle storing credit cards is. That's something that they just make other people deal with. I mean, Larabi, yeah, that would be nicer. And nothing prevents you from setting that up. Right? Like, you could build out your own, like, Knative-based platform and create the truly prepaid serverless platform. But you can also set spend limits. Yeah, it's a cool song. So it looks like Google does things differently. Oh, okay. Oh, really, Larobi? Oh. Nah, we're just listening to this, Gok, just because Proton wanted to let us listen to it. We do have a Discord channel you can recommend it in if you want, Gok. Yeah, sorry, I'm like, it's a little distracting to me. Like, I want to get on some, like, music that's not as distracting. Because, yeah, like, we need to do a little bit of learning about displaying the sign in with Google button. theoretically, Larobi, but do you have docs to point to, like the OAuth flow? Because I'm not seeing that part. Okay, no, it looks like this is it. Oh, interesting. That's a different one than this. I mean, I really, like, I know the flow well enough that I just need to get, like, the URL that they want us to use. What's up, Knight? How you doing? And yeah, Gok, I could get you the link to our Discord if that's something you want to do. That should work. What's up, Akram? How you doing? And yeah, Knight, welcome. That's the authorization endpoint. Oh, and hey, Yarmolenko, I see that. 1 second. No, you're good. And I can still see that. So you're saying to kick off the consent flow, it's accounts.google.com/ okay. I assume I would need to pass the client ID, though. Here it is. Yeah, so this is what they were talking about. That is a much longer URL. Like a much, much longer URL. This is the one that allows us to do a set redirect URI, though. Okay. Ooh, there you go, the bread. Is the music playing on stream copyrighted? Yes, it is. Even like the royalty-free stuff from like White Bat Audio, I was getting like hit. So I just decided to go with like indie stuff that I have on Bandcamp. So yeah, it means that my VODs can't be monetized, but it's not like I would make much from that anyway, so I'm not worried about it. Not yet, at least. I could always switch up and start using, what's that one music hosting for streamers platform? I guess Monster Cat works. There's some others too, right? It's not the one I was thinking of, though. No, so for Twitch, I have it to where that audio feed does not make it to my videos. But YouTube doesn't let you do that. Otherwise, I would just, yeah, have the music turned off for YouTube VODs. But yeah, Gok, feel free to paste that Cubby or Kubi or whatever. We've got a music channel. That's the best place to put it so I can check it out later. Alright, so yeah, this is basically what we would need to do there. Now that's a URL. Like, oh god. Yeah, not ideal. Alright, Google client ID. Alright, so redirect URL. Do they do URL or URI? It's URI. Okay. Let's pour some more tea. I'm gonna have to use the restroom here in a second, too. Alright, so hold on. What is access type in that context? That's fine. Drink whatever you want. Alright, so we do not need offline. So our scope. Yeah, what was the scope you guys were recommending? OpenID as the scope? Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh, okay, yeah. Email would have to be there too. A space delimited list of scopes. Aha. And I definitely did want to have include granted scopes. Is, like, are you sure? Because, like, include granted scopes looks exactly like what I need. Oh, no, I see what it is. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, I'd still have to, like, fetch the token or whatever to get the email. Okay. Yeah, realistically, that part doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I think I'm good on, like, just leaving the prompt as default. Yeah, I think that's fine. Unless you disagree. Like, you know, why would I want to change that up? Just let me know. But yeah, so that's what the Google one would look like. Cool. Let's do the Twitter one. I feel like we popped open the Twitter stuff at one point. I don't see that tab anymore. Alright, so we still want to do the code flow for this one. Here we go. This is the authorized URL. Yeah, that's some of the stuff that they definitely, like, mix up on you. Alright, so then here, this is Twitter, an ID. Redirect URI is then something we got to bring in. Alright, and then the scopes. What scopes do we think we care about? Yeah, I know how OAuth works there, Ken. For sure. It's going to be coming from an env var because it's going to change based on the environment. Yeah, so this is not what I'm looking for. No, we just want to allow people to log in with Twitter. Like, if I don't ask for any scopes... Oh, OpenID? Yeah, I just find it strange that they don't put that anywhere. Oh, and interesting. So, the code challenge. That's a little bit extra. And what's up, X Factor? How you doing? It was fun. Yeah, I guess I'm just curious, like, what the purpose of code challenge is versus state. Right? Because state's for, like, CSRF tax. What would code challenge be there to prevent? And what's up, Akram? Hold on. You don't really know the rule of the channel. Are you allowed to help me with code or just give me hints? I'm not a big fan of, like, people pasting code snippets. But you can make suggestions. There's an explanation of state versus challenge. All right, there we go. No, that's fine. Just getting the context. Okay. No, that's fine, Akram. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Yeah, so I think, at least for now, state is probably fine. And then, yeah, we're hard coding that for now. I forgot the state value in what Google was looking for here, didn't I? I did. Alright, and for now, OAuth state value will be configured. Yeah, that is natural light. Yep. I rarely have this window letting that light in. I just messed it up. Yeah, that's fine. I'd say give me a second there, Kevin, while I'm doing some of this stuff. And yeah, we want to do state here. And yeah, I think we can just do scope as OpenID, right? Maybe we need to pass email too? I don't know, we'll find out. And then from this point, yeah, what does Microsoft want us to do? What is their URL start? Sign in with Microsoft. We definitely need to do, yes, we need an email to associate with the user, for sure. Yep, so this is the authorize endpoint for Microsoft. Tenant? What the hell is tenant? Last time you tried to register an app in Azure for Microsoft OAuth, it was a real puzzle and the dashboard was full of bugs. Yeah. Yeah, I've had to set up like the decentralized identity stuff before. And that was pretty annoying. Alright, so basically Google. Hold on, was Twitter doing the code challenge? Okay. So Twitter and Microsoft want to do the code challenge thing. And I don't remember seeing that for the Google stuff, right? Now, it may still support it, but I don't see it mentioned. Nope. So yeah, it seems like just those two for now. Okay. So then this one. Alright, so we need to create that variable. Soft client ID goes there. Response type code. Redirect URI. Response mode. What is that? Okay, yep, query is fine. So we're not doing the implicit flow, so we should be good there. The scope. They have a list of scopes. I'm willing to bet I can just do OpenID and email again, right? What, they don't do like a list of scopes? Okay, OpenID and email. Perfect. What was it? Percentage 20? Pretty sure that's it. And then here, this is the state value. Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see profile coming in too. Yeah, I don't think we need profile. All right, so we got all those created. We at least just want to do the GitHub one and try and fiddle and test with that for now. But I'm gonna pour some more water and use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Ooh, last song on the album though. Hold on, let me skip to some other album. There we go. Okay, and I'm back. But yeah. Man, yeah, that sun really poking through. Yeah, I'm closing. Hold on, I gotta close these blinds. And what's up, Ian, Mr. Sir? Oh yeah, we never grabbed a whiskey, did we? I guess next time. Yeah, are you going to any conferences coming up? Like, tech stuff? God, my shoulder needs to pop. It really was tough, yeah. Start the new job Monday. Ah, there you go. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna be at SquiggleConf, GitHub Universe, the Cloud Native Con or whatever, and JS Nation. All right, lighting's more consistent now. That's much better, right? Yeah. All right, so this is what our login page currently looks like. Okay, public data only. Yeah, that's looking pretty good so far. But we're not done yet because, yeah, that's just the start. And then we get to our OAuth callback page. We're not going to do anything with access tokens on this page. We do end up needing a magic link code and email, but they're not going to be coming from the URL. We do want to use search params. Okay, and this is probably more like this. All right, so yeah, we get the provider value. Search params is then going to have auth code. It's just going to be code. Oh, and hold on. No, so that stays search params. But yeah, here we want to do const. Oh. There we go. And yeah, hold on. I feel like you you might have said, and I totally forgot again. But if you haven't announced it yet, that's fine. Where do you start on Monday again? I definitely, we chatted about this and I forgot. Why is the callback endpoint a TSX? Because it's happening on the front end. That's right, Square, and we talked about TBD and all that. Got it. That's right, and you're doing like SDK stuff and like all that. Awesome. So, Larobi, the application doing this is a React application. So there's no server-side HTML rendering happening, right? So instead, we get redirected from the OAuth provider to this front-end page, in which we get the code and other stuff, and then we pass that to our back-end API that does the exchange. And this is where we would validate that state value as well. So technically, the state value is going to get set in local storage. We redirect to this page. We validate that state value in local storage and call it good. It's less secure than it could be, right? Because someone could do something with it. But it's still better than not doing a state value, right? Realistically, we should probably be setting some like ephemeral state value on the server side of things, and then we'd be way better off. And that's basically just the challenge code at that point, isn't it? But yeah, I think it's close enough for now. All right, and then these values are going to come back as state, but I don't think we actually need them as like renderable state. So I think we're good there. This is no longer MFA validate. This is
What were you looking at? Machine gun?
handling OAuth
Like
flow or something, right? Sure.
You cover the gun, you wind up in the slammer.
We don't do a form on this page.
Knives are bad.
It's actually just a spinner.
Even knives are bad. This one right here.
Yeah, it seems like a cool company.
Pig's big.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Throw it in the gutter. DA's got no case. You point a gun, and some of them don't believe it's loaded. Use a knife, or a bite. And smash in the mouth. With this, and they got a $4,000 dentist bill. Are you reading me, man? What the hell are you gonna do with a machine gun?
Okay, so we've got the loader. This is where the exchange part happens. We're gonna do a use effect. I'm just seeing what all the tabbing will do for us. Yeah, no, we're gonna get rid of that. And store.set, nah, that's not what we're trying to do either. This endpoint, I want to double check that. So we didn't even create that that service method yet. All right, so let's do that. We definitely created the endpoint though. So yeah, OAuth, validate, and that's our endpoint. So let's go to the auth service and add that method. And let me double check. What are the plans for tomorrow and beyond? There's a concert I want to go to tonight, but I don't remember what my calendar looks like. Pretty sure I have a call at 9. Yep, okay. Okay, I got something next Tuesday. Oh. Hold on. I may have mixed up my calendars a little bit. Let me double check this. So Squiggle Conf. Okay. Squiggle Conf is that week, but it doesn't overlap with this one call I got. Cool, that's perfect. Just had to double check that. So that's this week. That's next week. Cool. All right, just double checking. So yeah, I got a call tomorrow morning that I got to make sure I get to, which is chill. But yeah, all right. So yeah, I can go to this concert tonight. And it doesn't start till... Let me double check that. They start at 8, so yeah, I got time. And do they have an opening band? So hold on, I gotta double check some of this. Yeah, so... Joywave... Looks like just Joywave tonight? Oh, with Honey. Alright, so yeah, there's an opening band. No rush to be there at the start. Okay, so... The questions were pretty standard. Nice. That is the wrong thing. All right, services. So here in auth, OAuth validate. We don't have that validated like that. And yeah. This will be a string. I'm okay with that. Code is also a string, sure. Sure. Okay, so then, yeah, if we pass provider and code, then on our back end, yep, we're checking for that. Yep, code and provider there. String and string. All right, just double checking that part. And then the response is going to be all of this chunk. Yes, we don't respond with a code. We just do the email and magic link code. So I'm really happy with myself for how I set this up when doing the magic link and the multi-factor stuff, because it actually, like, our OAuth plugs right in now, which is nice. And yeah, so we never get those back. Navigate, I don't care about. Auth service, we don't care about. We do care about code and provider. Okay, so then this comes back and we're gonna have data. Right, those values come back. And then in here, we want to redirect the user, and that's going to be a navigate. Oh, and hold on. We're going to do new URL. Search params, magic link code, and navigate. Now, we don't want to do MFA setup. We want to do MFA base. Yep, and it's just... Oh, no, it isn't. Yeah, no, we just define it separate. Okay, so the response we're getting back from here is then going to have magic link code and email. Oh. Okay, so now when we get the provider and the code, we do an exchange on the back end. We're using DynamoDB for our database. So we don't send the code through MFA. So there is a magic link code that is a way that they can log in, but the multi-factor auth code is separate. Multi-factor auth is, no, you're required to use an authenticator app. That is the multi-factor. The single factor is the magic link or OAuth. And then beyond that, then we have our own MFA. Yeah, no worries. All right, so then back to this endpoint. Let's double check. Now, this is the trickier part. Yeah, this fetch request, we may want to wrap this into like a provider-specific function rather than trying to just plug in the URL. Because, yeah, I think some of these providers do it slightly differently. But let's at least verify the GitHub process, and we can always work on the others. So this is the exchange code portion. Yep. So that is the GitHub part. Yeah, so we should be good there. Cool. Now, I'm pretty sure... I gotta figure out... Do we have to make a second request from GitHub to get their email? I really hate this code they wrote. Like, dude. Alright, so that's where they do the fetch with the token to grab the user. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're right, even Twitch does it the same way. So they're all gonna need like a second endpoint they hit. And yeah, they're all gonna have like slightly different payloads. So basically, where I've defined these providers, right, like this provider map, I may want to change from using validation URL to making those into like requests. Then they can do like the fetch and all that junk inside the requests. And that allows for like the nuance between the providers. And then I'd want to do the same thing of... No, it'd actually be the same, right? Like, they're all going to have to do it. So it would, instead of validation URL, this would be exchange code for email or something. Or just exchange code. And then we just pass the, you know, the right response out of it. think that's the right move. So there's going to be a bit of boilerplate that's copied between, like, all of them, basically. And yeah, we didn't add Twitter to this list. Any restriction around what type of business? I haven't thought of any that need to be restricted yet. Right? Like, again, the way to think about it is I don't want to get canceled by Stripe. So my goal is to not have users using my Stripe account in any way. So at that point, the user creates and manages their own Stripe account. And then they are beholden to any of that stuff, right? So that's the thing, Larobi. Like, for me, yes, because I'm not trying to do the actual, like, payment part. That's between you and your payment processor, right? You and your bank, you and your whatever. Oh, yeah. Lottery businesses, like, all that. But just remember, if it's their business, I'm not getting banned from Stripe. So they're signing up for the Stripe account. They're getting their own credentials. They are individually bannable. Yeah, I think doing anything that ties my own Stripe account to things would be a terrible idea. So I don't want to be that much of a middleman. Right? Instead of a middleman, I consider Waltr to be more like a sidecar. And if you don't know what a sidecar is, the motorcycles that have, like, the passenger seat? That passenger seat is the sidecar. Again, yeah, like, that's whatever it is. I don't care. Because that's not my problem. Now, I'm definitely not going to be mentioning adult and cam sites. Like, in my, like, pitches to people. But it is a business I'm totally, like, willing to handle. I don't care. Again, like, that's a customer thing. Sounds like I'm probably using Stripe Connect. So, Mike, I'm not even 100% certain I want to do that. I'm not fully decided on, like, what my billing model is and how I monetize my users. And that's something I do need to figure out. But the main goal, Mike, is I could be more tied in by, like, using their Stripe key and all that stuff and, like, listening for things and blah, 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 like webhooks and doing all that. And if it's all kind of, like, going through, like, at least a portion of things, like if I set up the webhook to handle, like, users' data, like the responses of a payment, well, then I know exactly how much money they're going through, and I'll probably do, like, a percentage of revenue-based, like, billing model, right? Like Chargebee. But if I'm not going to do that part, I have no way of measuring how much revenue a user has done through my platform, so instead I'll have to do, like, monthly active users or something, right? Or maybe, like, a request quota. I don't know. Yeah, my goal is to really, like, barely touch actual Stripe APIs. Like, in any case, right? So even if I do end up handling webhooks for users, right? Because that's, like, an annoying part of a game dev's, like, work. They're still going to have other stuff that, like, initiates the payments and, like, does all that. I don't want to man in the middle that part whatsoever. But there might still be some stuff I can do. Because, all I need is their API key. But that might limit the amount of, like, customers that would even consider using me if they are hesitant to share an API key. But yeah, my main idea is I don't think I want to do Stripe Connect whatsoever. I believe I could do a lot through their REST API. Bare minimum, just setting up webhooks. But also, I could have the user just do that. There's a lot more I just got to think about. I want to get this to a point where I can like start integrating it, even at like the sandbox level, into another project of mine. I think that would be cool. Because that would help me dog food a lot. They measure usage metered billing for third-party APIs as a plugin. Super good. I'm not familiar with super good. But yeah, I think that's pretty much exactly what I'm trying to do. Super good cannabis store. That's obviously what you're talking about, right? .ai. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So yeah. From what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem like a competitor, which is nice. I like their website design though. Right? Very like brutalist or neo-brutalist. I'm gonna need to get like SOC 2 going at some point for sure. Yeah, no worries, Mike. Yeah, and even if they were, like, no, I need to know about competitors. I know there's one that I've already forgotten the name of. Lago is not it. And there's a couple others. Most of them end up trying to do like invoicing, whereas like I want to do the prepaid, but I did find some other competitor that is trying to do the prepaid thing too. Curious what their billing model is though. Okay, they don't tell you the price. Yeah, I'd be really curious, like, what this pricing is, like, close to. I don't like seeing a get in touch. For, like, the, like, all paid tiers. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you did a podcast with him. Nice. APIs you won't hate podcast. Oh, that's awesome. Is that something that like Phil Sturgeon is running? Because I feel like APIs you won't hate sounds like his branding or like book or whatever, right? Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you might have even told me that before, and I just forgot. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've met him at a couple conferences. Like, yeah. One of my favorite ones is, like, this is back when he still smoked cigarettes, because I'm pretty sure he's quit that and he's gone, like, real healthy and all that. But I just remember, like, before a con, or not before a con, before a talk, I went out and ate lunch at, like, a bar outside of the venue, because I don't like buffet food. And I'm sitting there eating, I see him come in, slam a beer, and then, like, power down a cigarette right before he's, like, about to go on and talk, which was really funny. This must have been like 2016 or something. Wait, you've never met in real life? And you've worked together since 2017? That's crazy. Yeah, the event was like Pacific Northwest PHP or whatever. That was a good one. But yeah, you guys have never actually met? That's kind of crazy. Huh. He doesn't fly anymore? Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I definitely saw him in like 2019 or 2020 at DevRelCon. And yeah, he was talking about APIs. And yeah, when we were chatting, I was mentioning how like stoked I am on Dread, or I was at the time on Dread.js. And yeah, I think that was a big old like he is no longer a fan of Dread.js in that approach. He took a cargo ship when he moved back. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, no worries, Illist. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, this was the super good one. Nice. Yeah, have I showed you how I build out my API, like, docs for this? Like, do you remember when we did that last year at all? Or maybe 2 years ago, actually? Yeah, I would love to maybe launch the product and have it, like, ready for people to actually use. But yes, I plan on making, like, blog posts about it. I plan on, oh, and hold on, sorry. X Factor, have you really never tried to do a link? Wow. Well, there you go. But yeah, let's dig into this. But yeah, I would say give me a few months to try and launch this thing, and then, like, I would love it for the publicity. Yeah. I at least want to, like, you know, show you this thing, because I like talking about it. So, it is a bit roundabout. I'm building my API with a thing called Architect. Oh, well, I'm, X Factor, like, the sub doesn't matter. Like, no, like, regulars is a Nightbot thing. So the only other links you might have done, X Factor, were probably like GitHub or something like that, which I have like allow listed. So yeah. So anyway, I'm using Architect for the back end, you know, so I can define all my endpoints using this metadata, and then it scaffolds out some stuff. In my scaffolding, when I create a new endpoint, it uses a template. Somewhere. Yep, template. It takes this file and generates a new folder with this file in it, and I have this decorator. This decorator is where I define the summary, the description, the path, the tags, a lot of that like open API metadata. I also define what my requests and response schemas might be. And I can also define like extra response codes. I think 400 is pretty much like standard. 404 is also like part of my common stuff. This would be for like extra things that you might get if you're doing something like, exceptional, something outside the ordinary. And I define my headers and all that too. So that's one part of it. That's where like my route metadata comes from. I also have my requests and responses. They are defined as TypeScript types, if I can find them. Yeah. So request types here are then using a TS to Zod library. It turns the interfaces that I have here with some metadata into Zod request schemas. So that Zod request schema is part of like the validation logic I have for my middleware that's like wrapped into, Architect and all that.
Of greatness.
Let's listen to this.
is a renowned star in the high-octane world of jet blade racing, a sport where athletes race at high speeds on water-propelled jet blades. Their greatest play was during the Global Jet Blade Finals, where they executed a daring triple corkscrew maneuver around.
They've been mentioning Jet Blade a lot lately.
Fury turn, overtaking 3 competitors in the final seconds to clinch the championship title. This incredible feat is still hailed as the Fury Flip and is celebrated in highlight reels across the sport.
The Fury Flip.
Alex is credited with pioneering advanced aerodynamic techniques that have revolutionized jet blade racing.
Hell yeah. All right, anyway, so the Open API spec, like, data is over there, and it gets combined with, like, the metadata. It'll grab these actual, like, types using an AST, so I can, like, go and grab, like, the types and, a lot of, like, the metadata here. I think I'm doing maybe a separate thing that turns this type into, like, an Open API schema, like, object or whatever. And I take all that and I'm jamming it together. And that gets me a full-on OpenAPI YAML file. I'm actually doing 2. I have the OpenAPI YAML file. This one's broken. We got the JSON. And then there's also the idea, that one's broken too, of like a dev API. So I have like public and private stuff. And that's part of the metadata that I'm maybe defining in some of these like backend endpoints, right? So here in the route, if I find it, yep. I could also have like public or some other things to like decide which OpenAPI spec it's gonna go into. Then, and this is like some of the cool like front end magic, if we go to getwaltr.com, the OpenAPI specifications kind of like live on their own, but with all that extra metadata and with some other stuff, I generate basically Stripe docs using MarkDoc. And like all these things like here on the side are components, also kind of like just like built out from the metadata that I've defined elsewhere. Yeah, so if I make a change to any of my like route metadata, I just rerun my build script and I get my entire docs like built out from it. And I'm using Dread.js as my integration testing library to make sure that my docs are actually accurate compared to my my definition, right? So if Dread.js detects that it's not responding the way that my docs said it did, well, that's a bug. It's either in my API or it's in my API like specification, and I have to fix it. So I know that Phil is not a fan of that style of testing anymore, but I find that I love this so much more than something that is in like a doc block, because this is actually type checkable. If I made this, a number, then we're going to get an error. So like, no other like editor tooling to build. It's just TypeScript. It's a no-op decorator, like at runtime, But for build time stuff and type safety, it becomes really useful. So yeah, like, I don't know, it's like a bit of a Rube Goldberg machine, but like fully like validated, type checked, interface tested, like all that. Like really happy about it. So yeah, pretty fun. So yes, I need to like get my ideas together about all of it more, create a good blog post or video about it, and I would love to go on a podcast about it too. Very deep in the TypeScript weeds. Yeah, there's a lot of like abstract syntax tree stuff, which I find really fun to mess with anyway. And it's something that not a lot of people do, so there's a bit of like expertise with it. Like I've definitely made some like AST based like talks for conferences and stuff, and it's super fun. Yeah, there is definitely some stuff like in here that I'm less a fan of. Like I'd rather use like HTTP status code dot something, right? As like the error. But then I would need to have that like evaluatable at like build time, so I just pushed that off. But really, I should do that. I think it would be a lot cooler. Instead of just like defining the codes by number. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need at least like a month or two, because I also have conference talks I gotta finish up. Like I'm doing JS Nation, SquiggleConf, GitHub Universe, and Cloud Native Con. So 4 conferences in the next like 2 months. So that'll be fun. Alright, so yeah, looking back at this endpoint, I think we're good. Yes, this is the part where I want to refactor this part. So yeah, instead of validation URL as a string, validate ends up being a function, and it definitely does need to return something. And for now, email should be fine. Yeah. All right, so exchange code response. Ooh, and code actually comes in here. So code and string. We'll call that good for now. And yeah, we're not returning anything yet. Yep, we'll do that part. And yes, we definitely need to await. Okay, and then from here, this is going to be user info response. Yeah. Not sure that quite looks right, but we'll double check it. And that all looks okay. Yeah. It's missing a part there. Yeah, I was like scrolling through it, like seeing a bunch of cool stuff in there. Like, yeah, unkey seems really cool. Like, I may want to pivot to using unkey at some point. I'm also quite cheap, so I might just do it myself. Let me look at their pricing, actually. Stashpad as a Google Doc alternative? I have not heard of that. Yeah, that sounds cool. So yeah, this is not bad. Yeah, I would say I'll prove out my initial like API key stuff myself. I feel like there could be value in building with unkey just to like, you know, get featured as a case study if they're into it kind of thing. Right? Like, do they list anyone else in here? I didn't know Theo was an investor. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, they've got some solid investment. Yeah, Ant Wilson, like, yeah. Oh, I liked this blog post they made, right? The UX of UUIDs. Yep, that one was good. Very Vercellish, for sure. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I was just seeing what kind of content they make. But yeah, makes sense. All right, so back to what we're doing here. And yeah, it means that this is probably wrong. Nope, that one's right. Ooh, and I did not copy the Twitter one correctly. Damn. Let's see if it can guess it. Okay. Let's say that looks probably close to right. So yeah, it's a lot of boilerplate. I just feel like the amount of effort to split out handling these two requests, probably just not worth it, right? So I'm okay with a little bit of duplication between them. Because, right, like, how the authorization, like, how this fetch is going to happen, that would be its own, like, callbacky kind of thing, right? The endpoint will always be different. How the token is attached will always be different. So, like, yeah, that's where it gets a little annoying. Yeah, so I think I'm fine with it. We'll just leave that. Right now we're just testing the GitHub stuff. So GitHub comes back and does this. I want to verify that we're doing the right headers here for this part. So GitHub login OAuth access token. We send that, we exchange the code. That comes back, we parse this and process it into the user info stuff, right? So we get the access token, and we're going to hit that endpoint. I want to see if this is actually what they want us to do. So we got to go look at the GitHub docs again. And yeah, see, it's bearer. Knew it. All right. I think a lot of them are going to end up being bearer, but it's just worth double checking. And then, yeah, so for the API reference stuff, we want to see what this is going to spit out. Okay, so name And email. Email's really the only one we care about, and that looks like it's at the top level. So I think we're good there. That looks about right. I see a flaw with the Google one already. I don't think that's the URL we would get that from. It's just a hunch. On the GitHub stuff? I'm not sure. I don't know if that actually matters to me, though. Oh, it does come back with a response of two-factor authentication. We can't do that with all of our providers, though, so it's not even worth it, in my opinion, to care. Yeah, so it doesn't say whether it's verified or not. It's fine. Oh yeah, let's do a to-do. Get proper URL. Google and Microsoft do. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure that matters to me. Yeah, I don't think I need the content type or expects headers. Pretty sure they default. I'm not sure. Yeah, I could see that. What does an attacker gain from that? Just trying to, like, mess up my rate limiting for OAuth? Sure, okay. Yeah, I still don't know if there's value in me knowing that for this application. Definitely something to think about. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like... I think it would make more sense if my app was like OpenAI, where someone brand new gets X amount of free credits, right? Like, AI providers doing that have an incentive to make sure the people that are signing up are verified. I could see that. Because there's very little they could do for, you know, like, there's very little value they would get from spinning up an account on my product. Like, I don't know if that matters. It's a very good, like, concern to think about, though. Yeah. Like, if I was provisioning or giving away credits for a brand new account, then yes, that would be an absolute, like, oh yeah, someone's gonna screw me. Like, just aggregate 1,000 accounts and fan out. But because I'm not doing that and my costs are pretty much zero, might be okay. And yeah, I might eventually want to do some kind of like adopt some type of like rate limiting service. Like, what is it? rlimit.com? Honestly, like, how hard could it be to make your own? But I could see there being a reason for it. Yeah, I get that. Because I've pivoted to Magic Link or OAuth only, then it then becomes like really like, that's someone else's problem. Like for Magic Link, the email is verified by them logging in automatically, you know? For OAuth, if they have a valid OAuth account, I got no problem. It's not like they're gonna get anything like extra or free from signing up. So I think that's a big part of it, right? Like, what could they gain? And in this case, basically nothing. Definitely more of a concern for my customers, though, right? Like, they would want to do some of that stuff. But for this, no, it's still, like, worth thinking about, though. I mean, I like thinking. But yeah, I would say we are pretty close here. I should be able to test this now. Oh god. Ah, and I messed up. Damn it. Yeah, over here, I forgot to bring in use effect, which means there's probably something else I'm messing up too. So we do that, we redirect, we call that good. That fails on us. Network error. me double check. No, I've only done one provider so far. I just wanted to set up some of the boilerplate. And hey, what's up? How's it going? Nimbus.
We are in the presence of greatness. Nimbus is a renowned star in the thrilling world of cloud racing, a sport where athletes race through complex aerial courses on high-speed hoverboards. They are most celebrated for their legendary maneuver in the Skyline tournament, where they executed a triple spiral dive between narrow cloud rings to overtake 5 competitors in the final seconds, securing a stunning victory. Nimbus also holds the record for the fastest lap ever recorded in the Ionosphere Championship, a feat that remains unbeaten to this day.
Ooh-wee. Wow. So yeah, sky racing or something they called it, right? Good job. But yeah, how you doing? Stream's going great. Yeah, we're building out our OAuth. We just recently did multi-factor auth and magic links. Now we're building out the OAuth stuff to, you know, make a better experience for the user. So, yeah. Starting on that process, basically. And I think I want to add a little bit more, like, margin below these, but we can do that in a second. Yeah, I just gave a follow. Yeah, I haven't checked out your stream before. Like, what were you doing today, though? I just saw, like, co-working and crying. That's a full day. But what were you co-working on, if you can talk about it? Hit the gym a little too hard. Oh, damn. Nicely done. I just got back from TwitchCon. I flew back this morning, got home, and started streaming basically immediately. I missed it. TwitchCon was fun. Yeah, it was really good. No, I barely took any. I was just slacking, just hanging out. Doing some Python stuff. Nice. And hold on. Someone asked about WebAuthn. So I'm not supporting Fido or WebAuthn like passkeys. Not yet. To me, they don't feel like as broadly supported yet. Like, how many people do you know that use them? Right? And I don't know. I do feel like the spec is still not 100%. Now, is it probably good enough? Maybe. That's fine, I get it. But that is not necessarily a common case. That is anecdotal evidence at best. Now, YubiKeys can do Authenticator app style auth. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Like, people who really care about security might do it, but that is not the majority of even software apps. And yeah, no worries. Take your time there, Nimbus. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. TOTP should be fine. At least, you know, for MVP. At some point, it will change and people will be all hot and bothered about passkeys, and then I'll do it. Sure. But I don't think WebAuthn is there yet. I have no user pass. Yeah, I decided to ditch user pass because basically user pass is just a worse magic link. Because the security vulnerability of it is if your email gets compromised. Well, yeah, if you have email password, they can reset your password if they've compromised your email. So like they both have the same like bottleneck or whatever. No, I do have MFA. So Magic Link goes out to the email, The multi-factor is the authenticator app stuff. Oh, really? Thanks, Nimbus. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really stoked you rated. I wasn't aware that you streamed. So now I get to, like, return the favor at some point. Wait, so Muscle Man, like, how is it a worse OAuth? I'm less sure about that, though. So that's the thing, JK. I require either OAuth or Magic Link, and then after that, I have my own internal MFA. Like, authenticator app. Like, you get your own key for my service instead of just relying upon third party. So I am doing proper multi-factor. The first factor is either Magic Link or OAuth. The second factor is my own internal MFA. Just making sure I'm explaining that. I haven't necessarily said that out loud enough. No, same camera. Like, I did upgrade the lens, but that was like last year, way earlier this year. So you definitely would have seen it. Add my own OAuth? I don't see any value in doing my own OAuth. Like, I see absolutely no value in that. I think the progression would be... we'll see. The progression will probably either be, you know, from here to then maybe support WebAuthn, like passkey stuff, but I think I'd gain more value from doing like proper OIDC, like SSO, right? I think I would rather pursue proper like SSO, like single sign-on, like Microsoft style, like portal, like dashboard stuff, rather than like going whole hog on passkeys yet. Because I think that would be a better like target customer market, right? Like enterprise is where most companies make their money, and most enterprise requires some kind of like, you know, centrally manageable SSO. So yeah, that is probably what I'll end up doing before I even do passkeys. So yeah, what's your question there, mother, sister, auntie Teresa? I have no idea. Not sure. You'd rather do like an implanted chip? Interesting. And thank you for the follows real quick. IR, Grey Gloom, and Mother Sister, Auntie Teresa. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. There you go, Dragon. Yep. Oh, right, exactly, Muscle Man. I totally get that. Yeah, like, I've never worked at a company or worked with a company that required a passkey. Like, that kind of auth. I have worked at companies that had, like, the, you know, the giant portal, like, SSO kind of thing. Right? Like, I've worked at a life insurance company. So I'm going purely based on that anecdotal kind of evidence. That's all.
We are in the prison
I don't know.
of greatness. Karafedev is a renowned player in the sport of hyperhack, a fast-paced virtual reality coding competition
Hey,
where
Akira.
players must solve complex algorithms while navigating through tough cyber terrains. Their greatest play was during the International Cyber Sprint Finals, where they cracked the legendary Da Vinci code algorithm in
Da
a
Vinci.
time of 47 seconds, a feat that stunned spectators and secured their team the championship. This milestone not only established them as a prodigy in hyperhack, but also catapulted them into the Hall of Fame of virtual sports.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Nori's Nimbus. Yeah, like some of this stuff, like you don't need to care that much about it until it's something you end up needing to do. You know, even at a company you might work for that ends up doing some of this stuff, only like 1 or 2 people on the team even ever like touch it. It's very similar to like redirecting the user back to the login page when they get a 401 error, right? Like that interceptor logic is really only going to happen from one person, then maybe one other person does like a bug fix on it. So yeah, like even if you've been experienced and you've worked at a bunch of companies, if you're not like greenfielding some of these apps, there's some things that you'll just never touch. I just got lucky and I've greenfielded a lot of apps, so I get to build out a lot of that stuff. No, it's not working just yet. I'm sure there's some bug I gotta fix. We're just taking our sweet time. And it's going great, Akira. Yeah, going great. How about you? Yeah, I was stoked. I went to TwitchCon, got to hang out with Glasses. It's always fun. I should have brought him a squeegee. And yeah, so Dragon Fleas. Auth has basically already been solved anyways. It's not super necessary to know that to build productive things. Exactly, yeah. Like, you could always just use a provider or something. Yeah, Nori's Nimbus, yep. I feel like that's what the text is doing, but we could add some HR, like, horizontal rule. We'll put it to a vote. What does everyone think? Should I have like a horizontal rule there? I could also do like one of those like horizontal rules that has like the word or like in the middle of it, like with the white background to like break it up. That could be a fun thing. Yeah, let me do one quick little thing here. Just wanted to get a little bit more margin on there. Yeah, that fixed that a bit. No, it's fine. I think it's a good point. But why I'm not getting the OAuth screen? We did. We totally got the OAuth screen. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube usually has the VODs. Do I not have a YouTube command? Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. There it is. Nightbot's just sleeping on the job. Yeah. So check the live tab over there. Yeah, we totally got the code. Larabi. It was like on my back end doing that like logic. Like technically the first part was I had like a bug on like the front end that like on my callback, right? So yeah, and then we got raided and we're just taking our time. But let's do this real quick. I like that idea. Let's fiddle with it. Alright, so class name, if I could type. We're gonna do something like this. Oh, don't worry. Yeah. Don't worry. Muscle man, just give me a sec. No, I never tried cursor. I did try pair, but again, I'm on this like 2015 Mac Mini, so it's old. Like, it wasn't a great experience. Somehow Super Maven is really fast, so I'm like really stoked on Super Maven for the moment. So yeah, this is border B 1px border solid. All right, we'll do a span there. This is or. All right, we'll do a justify center on that. Super Maven is building an IDE. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty well, like, less known, but, I mean, I think it's the one Theo uses. It's the fastest one I've used. I was trying Tab 9 for a bit, I've tried Copilot, I've tried, Kodi. Super Maven is the fastest I've used. And what's up, Mr. Pamper Carrot? How you doing? Alright, so then here, I want to do something like this. MB... -1 REM. Then BG white. And we'll do some like catting. Yeah, no worries. Mother, sister, auntie Teresa. Yep. Yeah, see you again soon. I will say, like, you can always drop down the quality. I try to, like, make it to where I'm zoomed in enough that the quality is still pretty good. Yeah, so, pair, right? Try pair.ai. I was able to run it a bit, but the auto-completion was quite slow on my aging Mac Mini. And that's because it was just using like Olama or something like that. I'm not sure how Super Maven is doing it. But there may have been some way I could make it work. I'm waiting on the new Mac Minis to come out, and then I'm definitely getting one of those. And then we'll heavily be upgrading our dev experience. I'm looking forward to that. Alright, so, will it blend? I was barely looking. Alright, we see that. I am not quite done, though, because I want to do an MB, let's say, 8? Or we'll do MY, still. We're pretty close. Right, and then we'll keep that other text for sure. Let me just do that as a paragraph here. Use one of these providers. This is then Text center. Yeah, 1 second. Just give it some time. Ooh, and I actually wanted to go the other direction with that one. Hey, not quite though. Oh, it's the color that was off. It's like a gray. You think? Yeah, I kind of like the gray too. I think I want to make this text bold though. And yeah, I think the spacing looks all right. I think I want a little bit more below the or. Right, that evens it out a bit. Now I could even it out the other direction, so it's not quite as far apart. Think we need more padding X? Okay. That I might want to wait on. Just because I don't want to do it bespoke for every card, right? I want to have it be consistent, like design system wise. So yeah, like anything that's more like a global card problem, that I want to handle a different way, I think. And I don't know if now is the right time to do that. I mean, that happens, Muscle Man. Like, pre-COVID, we've all walked into a room for a very specific reason, but we don't remember what that reason was. Like, that is one of the most human conditions ever. But yeah, I'm liking this so far. I think there's definitely more I want to do. Where, like, yeah, here's, like, at 100%. That looks terrible. You know, so this is where... This is where maybe I'd want to think about possibly a different layout. Like, maybe we go just horizontal with it. Or we just do a narrower card. But, yeah, that's more, like, getting into design system stuff. Oh, there you go, Johnhua. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, 4-wheel. Yeah, I've totally done that. Who here remembers that Cool Tools video I made? Like, I'm probably not going to do that intro anymore. Those tools are still in my fridge. I'm a little lazy. I've got the coldest wrench in the world. All right, so let's try this again. All right, and then that flow won't happen, but this will. The options request failed. Where's your god now? Oh, that Fairwinds video? Yeah. Oh, man, the Kubernetes Fairwinds video was good. No, I get that, muscle man. Like, it'll come back. The ads, they got you. Yeah, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Like, you know, the fuzzy brain, it comes and goes. Like, nothing to worry about. All right, so we should not be failing an options request. Hold on. I think I might remember a step that I am forgetting. Oh, I think I know what's up. Yeah, our API is actually just down. Because I need to fix that part. Okay, yeah. We gotta finish up this endpoint logic first. And yeah, we got some red in there. Oh, that's why that one's complaining now. Git Butler. Yes, they are a direct competitor with Git Kraken. But I do think they've got some interesting stuff that they're doing, right? And I don't think they're actually a direct competitor yet, because they're focusing on a totally different like aspect of like, you know, Git issues. I think we are really focusing on like teamwork and some of that stuff. We do have one of those like generate message kind of like things, you know? There is definitely overlap, but there's so much more focused on like branching strategy. And yeah, like that's not our focus. But does seem cool. And yeah, like their CEO or whatever, he's like one of the original GitHub guys, right? This dude, yeah. Yep. And they put on a, I don't know where I'm gonna find it. They put on a conference, Merge, that I would love to give a talk at some point. No, not conflicts. conf. Like the... I thought it was merge. Git merge. Yeah. That was it. Yep, yeah, Git commands you probably don't know. Yeah, I gotta think of like more good fun content. I'm trying to think. Like one of them was like I almost want to turn it into like a game show kind of thing, similar to how the College Humor people have their like game show thing. But the idea would be like, all right, take this command and come up with the funniest like fake definition, which would be cool. Right? So like git reflog. Well, yeah, you run git reflog after you've already flogged the thing, right? You are re-flogging. Like, I don't know. That could be fun. But yeah, like, it would be very like, it'd be tricky to like come up with enough questions like that that would be fun. I would rather not be re-flogged. Once was good enough for me. And dragon fleas. Oh, so you think you know Git. Gotcha. Yeah, I think this might have even been one of his talks that was... No, this was at FOSDEM. Okay. I was going to say, like, this might have been, like, one of the ones at Merge. But, nope. Yes, exactly. Alright, so back to our issue. We need to make sure there's no red. We don't want to get red on us. And this is then validate. And instead of doing all of this, validation response, all of that, that just becomes that. And hold on, no. We're gonna do this as it's just awaitable. We'll just let that fail. Oh, and yeah, that actually simplifies a bunch of what we're doing here because we no longer need to pass these things in separately. It's just the validate function. Right? Because we're using these that way. So yeah, these abstractions get simpler. Okay. And then... Oh, yep, I messed that up. So we're not done yet. Alright, so now it's rebuilding. Will it blend? I think it'll blend. Now here's a question. Does it tell me how many endpoints I have? I'm a little curious about that. we can do this. Okay, only 43. It's not as bad as I thought. We have way more over on Me Election, which is interesting. Yeah, I think one thing I'm really like stoked on is the fact that I am reusing a lot of these endpoints for API key or token based off, right? So your API key is able to work on the same endpoints that your token works. So it's basically like I'm no longer having to be like duplicating routes that would basically be doing the same stuff. Now, it might slow things down, like evaluating those, but it's not bad. All right, so we are spun up. Let's try this again. Oh, and yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. So yeah, we need to handle the... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. We need to handle the OAuth flow failing and letting the user know something. So we haven't done that part yet. Alright, so that fails on us, and we get a 500 sad panda, which is actually what we were supposed to get. Well, not necessarily. Like, we got farther along than we did. So we pass along the code and the provider, and our response, sad panda's out. Unexpected token A. Access token is not valid JSON. I think I'm parsing too many times. Right? Like we're doing a double JSON parse. This might be where I want to use like a different, yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. So I did have that. Okay, so then from here, yeah, I don't want to accidentally leak my GitHub access token. That would be really not good. Even though we're only asking for like publicly readable data anyway, I just think it's better. So yeah, this is going to be localhost. Ooh, wrong one. So I'm gonna need to log out what we get here. All right, yeah, we'll let that come back. There you go, four-wheel. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, so we see body, we see okay, true. I see the CSP, sure. So yeah, something is off there. And I expect that we're going to see the same error again, but not sure why. Yep, so that's definitely the issue there. So I'll print out the text. Oh. I think I already know what the issue is. Yeah, I do need to set content type, or... Right, so this is the content type, but I probably need to set the expect or accept. That's probably it. Before we do that, we can just validate. And hold up, I gotta show it off. Best wallpaper ever. It's the wallpaper. Yep. Yeah. So exchange code text, and it's just that. So I believe if we change our accept header, body has already been read. We're gonna have a bug with that then. All right, so then that has to restart again. I could get rid of some of those logs. Seems like so much is happening, though. It did not blend, but it looks like it failed out at a different part this time. Awesome. Okay. So I do still want to log out whatever we are getting here. So user info response JSON. We do that there. Because I feel like this didn't come back with what we expected. Even though we did go look at the response and it should have been. Oh. Oh. So email comes back as null? Does that mean there's a flaw in my scopes? It's gotta be, right? Okay, let's go double check that link that we're generating. Oh, I didn't pass any scopes. Yeah. Yeah, all I passed was the client ID because that's all their docs had. But I definitely need to ask for scope. What's up, dev guy? How you doing? Yeah, we just see like client ID here. Yeah, I think we definitely need to go get some scope. Oh, it's a well-known issue that their docs are missing, like, the scope? Of course. That's fun. It's a lot of stuff to support, you know. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let me just grab that link. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Oh, and this is why you were asking about the verified. Or not why, but like it's related to the verified. Yeah. I mean, I'm not passing any scopes. Best way to deal with OAuth? What do you mean by that, dev guy? I mean, don't leak your keys? That's called env variables, and you know, you make sure you're creating keys that are only used for your dev, not your production, like things like that. When you do leak it, you revoke it. If you are diligent about that process, you're good to go. Yeah, I mean, I rotate them on stream, but yeah, like, I've got this scene specifically for that.
What does it do? What's it for? Well, nothing. I mean...
Right? So, yeah, this scene is specifically for messing with keys and hiding the screen and doing all that.
Talk to the hand.
So wait a minute. In this one, they're doing the token thing instead of bearer? Interesting. Ooh, really, four-wheel? Yeah, that can be rough. Ooh, and real quick, Gregory Perez, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
I am Mickey Mouse. Will you take it easy? Junior? Yes, sir. Do you think my son would do that to your bedroom? My diary all the way back here. You didn't, did you? You didn't bring it, did you? Well, you did. Should have mailed it to the Mox box. Will you take it easy? Take it easy. I came here to save.
All right, so yeah, no scope is only public info.
Save you, Junior. I told you. Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior. Junior. Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior.
Okay, so user, email, read:user would probably be a good idea too.
More than he needs. Bro, he's got friends every town and village. Blend in, disappear, you'll never see him again.
Maybe go home now.
Tickets, please.
No ticket. Colonel! Ready to go down. Jonesy's getting away.
Yeah, so user, email.
Ready to go down in history. But I want the grail itself. The cup gives everlasting life. The grail is mine. You're going to get it. Time to ask yourself what you believe. You chose one.
Okay,
You have chosen
so we'll do that.
You chose
We can leave that logged in for now.
chosen wise. Junior, Dad, what is it, Junior? That's his name. Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr.
Like me.
Ooh, yikes, 4-wheel. Yeah, that could be sketchy.
Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr. You adopted the dog.
A lot of fond memories of that dog.
Indy, Henry, follow me. I know the way. Indy, Henry, follow me. I know the way.
To you, Junior.
Yes, sir.
Need to go down.
was in a museum.
Junior, I told you.
Don't call me Junior. Don't call me.
Okay, so we still fail out here.
Henry Jones Jr.
So that, yeah, we definitely have to do the fetch for the user's emails. We loop over and we find the primary.
Henry Jones Jr.
Yeah, this does get tricky, because then what if a user wants to change their primary email? Oh yeah, you definitely have to do that, Arabi. I'm thinking about, like, the implication of what if they want to change emails? You know? Well, they could do it on GitHub's end, and I would never know. No, so within Waltr, I can keep that, like, static. But if they change their primary email within GitHub, then I run into trouble trying to use that as the canonical. To me, that sounds like a support ticket. Right, and if it happens often enough, I can build out some, like, tooling to make it quicker and easier. I think that's the way it has to go. Well, yeah, that's why we have to hit this endpoint, because it's going to fetch, like, all of their emails that are associated. Yeah, right, if they change their email, and I'm doing a lookup for if that email exists, they would be prompted for a whole new account, right? That part's a little trickier, but again, I think for, like, MVP purposes, it does sound like just a support ticket, you know? And yes, it means that there is that, like, the human element of messing that up. But I think any automated process we do to try to fix that would have the same problem. Yeah, support ticket. That's the way to do it. Okay, so yeah. Where would we display that? Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. We can deal with it later. Okay, so we do these. We need to then make that request over in here. And we can do that for now, but eventually that may change, right? But again, I still think, yeah, they might already have a business set up with the other email, and then there's something we got to do, right? Yeah, no worries, Dev Guy. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. No, that makes sense, Ahmed. Yeah, I hear you. Like, that's a lot of the trouble with it, right? Like, some of the code base is massive. So try and find like smaller tickets. And as you become more familiar with that project, then they might be quicker and quicker to deal with. I don't know. Like, I would say try and like grab some of the simpler stuff just to like get a feel for the flow. All right, so yeah. Rely on the OpenID? I mean, I'm not sure which value that really is, right? We have their GitHub ID. We have their node ID. I don't see like a canonical OpenID ID. Yeah, I can't see the GitHub ID changing either, but if we wanted to support storing based upon the ID, then we need to create another table to index this data. Which might be the thing we have to do. In that other table, we would want to have rows for each provider we want to support. Not rows, but columns in that row. That would be fine, though. That I'm less sure of. I don't know. I need to think about it. So keep in mind, this is not SQL. So yeah, like a lot of that logic we just have to do ourselves. And we're okay with like sparse tables. So that part's fine. I do think we want to maybe allow users to use any one of those providers. Yeah, and that's where this is tricky. Like, DigitalOcean doesn't even allow me to do that. Like, you know, if I try to log in with an OAuth provider that I haven't actually, like, registered in their backend, they just deny it, even if it is the same email. Let me use the restroom real quick. I don't think that well when I have to pee. So I'll be right back, and we'll think about it some more. And I'll be right back. See you in a sec.
Talk to the hand.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it's something that we want to do the right way because it's a bad experience otherwise. We don't need to do that right now, but we probably should do that. So what I want to do first is we're going to fetch... Hold on, where is it? Stack Overflow. We're going to fetch the user's email. And it's just user/emails, which is easy enough. And yeah, we're going to do this a little waterfall-y. I'm okay with that for now. And yeah, what I want to do then is this like user info or user email stuff is our current step. Because I want to just like get this working tonight. Because I'm thinking tomorrow and the rest of the week, I need to really focus on my SquiggleConf slides and presentation. Yeah, definitely better before launch. It's just SquiggleConf is next week. And my slides are maybe halfway done. So we're going to have to spend tomorrow, maybe even Wednesday, definitely Thursday, and probably even Friday. Like, yeah, like, for the next, like, week, probably the SquiggleConf stuff. Yeah, exactly. It comes up quick. Like, I even need to do, like, a review of my slides on Friday, like, with the organizers. So I need to have something more polished than what I currently have. It doesn't need to be, like, the 100%, I bet. But, yeah, I do need to, like, you know, do some practice runs, make sure the timing is long enough, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, let's knock this out. Now that's still going to be an error for us, which is fine. The back end needs to go and rebuild everything, just to be sure. No, I was probably going to eat dinner in Seattle, because I do have a concert. It starts at 9, and they have an opening band, so I'm not in a huge rush to get there. And then after that, I'll probably eat, like, the late-night ramen that's there in Seattle. So I'll probably grab some kind of snack or something in the meantime, and then, yeah, I'll have a nice solid, like, late-night ramen. No, we're not going to be on gaming tonight. And tomorrow, like, Wednesday, we'll probably do, like, the Baldur's Gate, but the other nights this week, besides maybe Friday, so, like, Tuesday and Thursday are probably going to be co-working, so I can work more on my slides and all that stuff. I really do need to make sure I'm doing more, like co-working streams, even for just, like, editing, like, YouTube video stuff. I really need to put some effort into, like, the YouTube account. Not expecting to blow up Thor style. But, yeah, if I can just keep growing, you know, the YouTube and, you know, this channel, that'd be great. But yeah, okay, so we do some of that. The email flows, then we kick it off again. And yeah, the text here, I'm not sold on that text. And we are going to fail out again. But hold on, yeah. It is user/emails? Yes. So yeah. Not Thor, like Thor from Pirate Software. right? YouTube is how he blew up. Right? So getting like really big on YouTube Shorts was how his like stream became as big as it is now. And yeah, I just, you know, I need to focus on my own YouTube stuff a bit. All right, so that gives us a 404. What? Oh. Okay, so I need to pivot back. Instead of just being an OAuth app, it needs to be a GitHub app. Oh, no worries, Gokton. Gok. Oh, sorry, Gok. No, that's totally fine, man. Like, dude, no worries on the delay. I thought I scared you off because I wasn't playing it. So, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'll try and give it a listen, you know, today or tomorrow. And then we can listen to it together. I do have to be careful about, like, other people's, like, copyrighted music on this channel as well. Like, especially for, like, the YouTube part. So that's maybe also why I don't know. But I'm sure it's fine. As long as it's not, like, Beyonce and that BS, which I'd never play anyway. But okay, so this is our leaving off. We're going to put that leaving off right above this. Leaving off. Cannot use an OAuth app to get emails. Must use a GitHub app instead. After that, that part's meh, that's easy enough. But after that, consider creating an OAuth table to track and allow users to log in with multiple different providers. This would also be more robust against the user changing their primary email on a right, to track OpenID values and allow users to log in with multiple different providers. Yeah. So those are the next steps. And then we could even do after that, and then no end. Use or implement other providers besides GitHub. Yeah, I think that's a good spot, right? So tomorrow we pivot to SquiggleConf talk stuff. We'll do that for, you know, the next 3, 4, maybe 5 days. But after that... but yeah, so who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? I see Midnight Simon. Coding with Strangers. Coco Type. So yeah, Coco Type does Swift iOS app dev. Coding with Strangers is doing some of his like news crawl kind of stuff. Midnight Simon doing leak code. Or do we go try and find someone new? Does get to be a bit slim pickings at this time of night. You want to head to the leak code? Yeah, Midnight Simon's a good dude. And he does a lot of leak code. Like, yeah. He is the leak code streamer. Yeah, so we're going to go raid Midnight Simon. It was a good day back. Thank you all for hanging out. Super fun. Got a raid from someone that we haven't gotten a raid from before. So yeah, thank you again, Nimbus. That was great. I'm glad I made sure to give a follow. But yeah, so YouTube and Algora, I am going to be wrapping up. I will see y'all tomorrow. We're going to be doing a slightly different thing for our task tomorrow and for the next few days after that. So YouTube and Algora, I'm going to stop the streams and I'll see you later.